Good morning, everyone. Oh, good morning, everyone. Just trying to get the level set up as far as the ES goes. Right now, I mean, we're trending higher. Let's see if we can break structure. It seems like we've been making lower highs all the way up. All right, let's see if we got any news this morning here. Looks like it's going to be a news Monday here. Got looks like a couple little two-star news. We got Fed Wallace speaking in 39 minutes. I'm not sure how much he'll affect the market. Usually we need a Papa Pow to really do any damage. What do we got? Nah, 10 o'clock. All right. My mouse is hesitating for some reason. Looks like we had a lot of wild movement in the market overnight. Oh, I'm sorry. Let me get off the 30-second there. Looks like the London lows are sitting down about the what 130s. So that's a good 80-point move to the downside. Let's see for the overnight highs in the what is this our Asia market. We're all the way up to about the what 250s. Kind of let's see. Just trying to look for like all of our bounce areas. Looks like we had a lot in this area right here. Let's see. Bounce, bounce, bounce. Got under this level. It looks like more bounce in there. And it looks like we're hitting it right here on top of this trend line here. So possible short right here if we can get below the what 190s, 195s. So possible for what first target down be your 180. All right, so ah what do we got? 5 minutes. So looks like we're pretty much back where we open. Let's see if I make sure we ain't got no big crazy big fair value gaps. I'm gonna bring a chart over so I can look at higher time frames. Good morning, Smitty. How are you doing today? Which bar indicator are you referring to? What color is it? The countdown timer to the next bar. Yeah. Let me go to indicators real quick. You might have to download it. I got a bunch of free indicators if you want free indicators. It's let me see. I got there's several different ones, but this one's called the Zombie 9-bar countdown. I think it's in a little pack of indicators that I've downloaded from different discords. So you can go to my Discord and I can just give you the link in a second, but it's under this one right here, Zombie 9-bar countdown. Then there also bar timer. There's several in there. All right, let me find a. Let's see. All right, so if you go over to the indicate my Discord here and just go over to where's the indicators? And it's this one right here. It's right there at the end. I'm also a big fan of this is my favorite indicator right here, this initial balance, because I like to trade the opening hour range. And this one, it has Husk money on it, has a lot of good indicators in it also, if you're using Ninja. Now, as far as I know, these are only for Ninja. I don't think they're for anything else. Oh, goodness. Let me grab some water. Good old season change here. All right, guys. So we got our highs, we got our lows. We're going to be strictly trading for our funded accounts today. We're going to stick to the inversion gap trades. We're looking for failed inversion gaps today. But if we're on evals, we will trade other stuff. But as far as funded goes, we're going to strictly stick to that. We got a new funded account last week, so now we have at least 2 fundeds with Apex, and we have 2 with Bulanox. And we also have a new eval, so with I've been trading these fundeds fairly cautious. We're up about $800 on the one funded account. This is a new eval. Then we passed another PA last week. So then we have a few more on Bulanox too. We also have a 50K on Bulanox and another 25K on Bulanox. And I think we're close to passing another one on Bulanox also. But try not to do too many at one time. So, you know, just kind of keeps the overall price down. Because it can get kind of pricey activating these funded accounts. Mm. All right, guys, the market's open. Just remember, guys, some of these trades early in the first 30 minutes are a lot more riskier to me. It's just you have a lot more banker volume involved. So is that a 30-second? That's probably a 30-second trade here, I bet. Whew. Look at that big nasty wick. God. That's how your accounts can get wrecked, guys. Just the wicks. Just remember, guys, it's a no news Monday, except for we got Wallace speaking at 10 o'clock this morning, but usually Wallace doesn't do too much with the market as far as crazy movements, not like our good old Papa Powell. Man, you would think that we find support there, we'd go straight down to the all the way back down to this level here. Uh, Let me see what 42. I mean, we got can go literally all the way down to the 130s, 120s this morning. So right now we have kind of like all of our indicators kind of all smashed together. You got your your 9, your 20, your 50 and 100 just all smashed. What the VWAP here. Wow, we bounced right off that. Right off that level there we kind of marked out earlier. We're just going to be patient, guys. We don't want to get trapped in a trade here. If I'm going to trade, if I take a trade like in this first 30 minutes, more likely it's going to be on a eval. Whew, about to get above this other little gap here. Is this on 30 seconds too? Man. How big of a gap is that? What is that? Let's see, 42. Waiting on a pull. I want to see if this area here is going to hold up. Damn, we're already at that. Really wanted to see the pullback to retest this gap a little bit, but man, it just went without us. All right, so this would be a nice looking pullback strategy here. Still early, guys. We have only been, what, open for less than 10 minutes, so plenty of time, plenty of time. Need like a... Was hoping for a better looking pullback than what this is. Because we've already got the distance between the 9 and your candles. And so what you want to do is you would like to see a pullback, maybe back to the pivot or within the 9 EMA and probably the 20. Because right now, I mean, we're moving into a trending looking market, but still all of your EMAs are really not into that, like, you know, good looking trend where they're all on the in the right stacked levels. All right, so nice little bounce off the pivot there. Just don't want to jump in too early. Ooh. Might have jumped in a little too early on this one, but we'll see what happens here. This is a eval only, guys, just because it's still early in the morning. This is not really a inversion gap type setup. This is just a, what do you want to call it? Kind of a pullback. So this one can go either way on us. We might even get our heads ripped off on this one, guys. Was really hoping for a continuation as soon as we broke out of this range here. So the pivot's really going to be my line in the sand on this move here. So if we lose the pivot here, we will probably end up closing the trade. Oh no, why didn't my thing close? Be careful. I just had I don't know what's going on there. That was weird. Like my order wouldn't close. All right, so the first one's going to. Good morning, Andy. Like I said, guys, be careful. I'm not really sure why my entry did not close a while ago. Man, if we're going to move up, we need to move up now. So far, guys, the only trade today is with the eval. Man. So right now, that bounce there was pretty much off of the 200 here. Man, it looks like we want to start moving up higher. Do we take those highs back out at the 40s? We also got the 15-minute breakout above the 20 here. Goodness. Hopefully they're not just holding us up until the Fed speaker. Oh, the breakouts for the 15 minutes all the way up at the 40s. Man, we're bouncing off the pivot again. All right, so we're trying to get through the 15-minute range. All right, here comes our 15-minute breakout. It's kind of a 50-50 if you take it on the breakout. To me, it's a better trade if you wait for the retest. Eh. All right. All right, trying to push through this. I want to see it push through this 15-minute here. Because we still got the highs up here at the 65s. See, this stuff is delaying super bad today, guys. I'm not really sure what's going on with this. Like, I'm getting delays whenever I hit my buy buttons. Above 40, we'll go to break even if we hit 40. All right. Shit, it's gonna come back and stop us out. The reason why is that we're at that 15-minute opening range there. That's kind of what. All right. There's the first one. $49's our next target. All right. Here's the 15-minute breakout. Almost want to. We're going to see if the 15-minute opening range holds. Come on, 15 minutes. Damn it. Disappointing, guys. Disappointing. I was really hoping for the 60s. We still could get those 60s up there. That one I was super nervous on because that was our funded account there. So that one had me really, really nervous. All right, so let's see. What's that, 142? Man, this thing is just trapping bad, guys. You definitely have to have your entries down and just try to get your target. You know, you just try to, like, I was going to trade minis, but we switched back over to micros. All right, here's our 15-minute opening range. God, I really hate when it acts this way around the 15 minutes because I want it to push through 20, 30 points. The classic push through 20, 30 points, pull back, retest. So that's why we moved our last contract to that 40 range. I mean, I'm still looking for longs here. I need one more good winning trade to kind of get my one account back out of the red here. All right, here goes our 15-minute again. To me, these are harder entries whenever we start consolidating around your 15-minute candle because that's what we're doing at the moment. So this is your 15-minute candle right here at the 41s. And so we're bouncing right off of the 5-minute candle here. This is our 5-minute candle. So this is your 5-minute. This is where we bounced off twice. So let's see if we pull back and rebounce off the 5-minute again. Maybe this is the range that we're playing with at the moment before the breakout. So we've hit it, what, 1, 2, 3, 4. We've already hit it 4 times. This is the top of the 5. And if we lose the 15 minutes, a lot of times what we'll do is we'll sell all the way back through and go out the other side of the 15 minutes. The only thing is, I hate shorting whenever we're above the 200. Because most of the time what you'll do is we'll sell through, but we'll always have a decent, pretty good sized pullback. All right, so let's see what happens when we get through the 30s here. We also got a pivot point sitting at the 17s. I mean, right now it looks like we're about to have a. So if you're looking at the ES is more likely 27's your next target. All right. Let's see if we get that pushed down to the 07s. So this is where you want to see what kind of reaction we're going to get off of these 07, the 2000, 207 here, because you got the VWAP and the 200 kind of bouncing. Look how many times we bounced on this 200 here. Quite a few times. Woo, we just broke the 200 on the ES, so we could continue. Man, I've gotten burned plenty of times taking shorts off of this. Man. Wow, that thing just bullied through everything here. Let's see if we can pull up and retest this area here. Just don't want to get faked out. All right, we're going to try it here. See if we, this is a eval only, guys, right here. We'll see if we can take out these lows here. Then we're just looking for 10 points. Then I'm not a big fan of short and below the 200s. That's the only thing I don't like about this trade. Yeah, see. Like I said, this is why I brought that out. To me, anytime you short below the 200 and everything else is above the 200, to me it's super high risk trade. I'm hoping that we can at least take out these freaking equal lows down here. Come on. I really don't want to take back-to-back losses on the old eval here. We already taken one L this morning. All right, we're going to go to break even. I want it. Guys, be careful with Ninja. It's lagging really bad this morning. Like, you see how long it took me to move my stop loss down? Yeah. All right. What's up, Ponzi? How are you doing today? All right, so that was just pretty much a break-even trade. Couldn't really get the sell-off like we long. I hate when I enter shorts and they don't go. You know, shorts, man, you just want them to just elevate down. I'm thinking we're going to have a pullback maybe back into the VWAP 200 to kind of bring the rest of these EMAs down. So that would be kind of the next play at the moment. Then we also have the 15 minutes. So that would have been my 10 points if I didn't have the paper hands to get out of that trade. All right, so here's your 15 minutes. All right, so here comes the good looking pullback here for the man, we're going to have a deeper pullback than that. I don't want to get wicked out here. All right, this is where I want to see a red candle. No. Man, guys, looks like we're going to take possible back-to-back losses on our eval here. Yeah. Oh, well. Oh, my goodness. So that puts us 163 in a hole on this new eval here right out the gate. That sucks. Come on. Man. Crazy rip, guys. Crazy. How was your weekend, Ponzi? Did you have a pretty good one? Why couldn't you take a trade, Bear? Yeah, there's something going on with Ninja right now. It's definitely not acting correctly. Like anytime I've hit the buy button, it's like delayed. Man, was that just a fake out liquidity grab here? Dude, that thing just hit the brakes at the 30s. Head and Shoulders. Oh. Hanging out at the neckline. Man, it looks like this thing is just wrecking folks this morning. I like the fact that this 5 minute here has been a wall, especially above it. Mm-hmm. And is this the Looks like we're heading back to the lows again. So we're going to finish red on our Apex this morning. We're going to switch over to Bulanox so we don't continue over trading that. Yeah, I wouldn't mind seeing a elevator down. That's what I was hoping for earlier, Ponzi. We didn't get it. I just hate the fact that we're below the, not below the 200 here. That's the only thing that really that bothers me. But the ES is working its way below the 200. Yeah, that's true. Or it could be a range day with our IBH and IBL, and just be stuck in that range. All right, I'm getting be. Man, my mouse is. I want to see a close below the around about the 200s here. Oh shit. What the shit? Oh my goodness. All right, here we go. Golly, this will be the third straight loss on our freaking eval today. Son of a bee. Dude, we might have to switch over to sim accounts if it gets any worse today. Come on. I just want to make sure I have my stop loss in the right spot. That's all. I don't like the biggest. I wouldn't do this big of a stop loss on a funded account, but on an eval, I don't have much of a choice. You got to go to fast break even on these trades. Yeah, that's kind of what it seems like it's turning into, man. It's like as soon as you get up 5 or 6 points, you just got to go break even. If we get back in the 90s, I probably will be going to break even. Whew. Come on. So let me tell you what mistake I made here on this trade. If you're doing these inversion gap trades where you're taking these failed fair value gaps, what it is, I jumped in early because I thought we were going to have the breakout, and all right, damn it, all right. I couldn't risk anymore. We were already risking quite a bit on that trade there. Dang, dude. Whew. Man, this thing's just chopping folks up today. I know, Ponzi. Where's the sell-off, man? We were hoping for the sell-off there. The last time I tried to get long here, we got burned. I feel like these are just all little fake outs, man. It's just insane. Might end up being an early day, guys. Damn it. Couldn't get move up there on us. That was kind of similar to the same trade we took early where it just stopped. Yeah, I wouldn't mind having where we just either have like a big freaking sell back down to retrace some of those moves from last week. Man, this thing's just wrecking today, guys. It's wrecking. I don't know what Janet's doing, but she needs to send something to Mark and say let go, because this thing is just horrible today. I feel like we're in a no news Monday. This is exactly what this feels like, a no news Monday. I mean, I feel like the ES is just priming for a dump. The NASDAQ just can't get down there. We need to see the ES break these 21s down here at the IBL. All right, so we got to the 21s. All right, this is what we need to break. This is what we need to see the ES get through, is these freaking IBLs at the 21s here. Whew. Just watching the ES to see if the ES is going to continue higher here. And this thing's hitting a wall here at the 30s. Mm. Ooh, it looks like a nice little trap there to the upside. We're just waiting on the ES to make a move. That's about all we can do at this moment, is wait on the ES. It seems like almost every trade today is kind of like a 50-50 trade. Whew, finally getting some kind of movement, but still, it's a rough go, guys. Rough. I know, Turf. It's just a 70. It is a dead day, man. This right here is just what will wreck your account. I mean, look at me. I done took like, what, 3 losing trades this morning? So, luckily for us, we were able to get the what we got. I know we've gotten one winner, but we're pretty much in the red on our Apex eval. But at least our one good trade that we had this morning was on our funded account. So it's been a fake out for every move to the upside today. So it makes it so tough to take these. So we got our IBH set. I mean, if I was if I was gonna do this the smart way, I should wait and see if we break out of the IBH. That's kind of what you really need. You need to see us get above the 52s or below the 179s. I think the better trades to the downside just because our highs are sitting up here at 165. So I feel like the better trade would be if we sold off because the lows are all the way down to the 120. So that's a possible 60-point move. Wow, is this the breakout here? What's up, Arn? What do you mean you lost the challenge? What challenge did you lose? This is a tough morning to trade, guys. I'm not gonna lie. It's probably been one of the toughest mornings I've seen in a few weeks since last month. Oh, getting funded. Well, for me, I have no issue getting funded. My issue is keeping my funded. So, wow, these failed breakouts have been insane this morning, guys. Who are you trying to get funded with, Aaron? Oh, goodness. Funded Next? I don't guess I've ever heard of that company. Funded Next. Are they fairly cheap to use? Oh, it's the only option you have? Oh, okay. What country do you live in, Aaron? Iran? Yeah, I don't guess I ever really looked too much into like what some of these prop firms don't want to do as far as what countries. I know that some companies do some business with others than they do with others. Oh, it's the sanctions that stops them from doing business. Okay. It probably has a lot to do with the banking system, I'm assuming. I guess it's kind of like whenever you have like one of those like weed those weed shops back in the day, they couldn't have regular banks because it's against federal law. I don't know how it works now because I don't it's just something I don't ever look into. But I know that's what little documentaries I've watched, that's how it used to be. Man, I'm having son of a bee, guys. I don't even know what the hell just happened here. It's like my oh my goodness, my charts just like messed up. Ah, crap. Not really sure what happened with my charts there. I'll use this. Like I said, I've been having issues with Ninja today. Like I can't even do nothing with my charts. We're just I don't know. The ES looks like it just broke the IBH, man. You would think that we're just wanting to just keep that on up, keep on moving down to the downside. Today, Ponzi, we got a protein coffee drink. Trying to cut back on the calories a little bit. Just drinking nothing but black coffee today. No frou-frou coffee today with a little creamer. So this is definitely a range type trading style. If you're good at range, this is probably your bread and butter. But I don't trade range very well. I feel like I struggle whenever we're in ranges. Good morning, Outer. Today has been a rough day, Outer. We've had at least 3 losing trades. So we're down 163 on our APEC account this morning. But I was able to get one winning trade on our funded. So that pushed our funded up to $970, I think. So that's a plus. You have 2 losses, 1 winner. Yeah, this morning has been rough, man. This right here is like I was saying before. If you're good at range trading, this is up your alley. But I suck at range trades. I don't do very good. I like breakout trades are kind of my favorite. Like where we can form a bull flag or a bear flag, kind of draw your draw your little trend line, take the breakout. Is my charts frozen? No. I was like, is the charts frozen? Oh my god, dude. Come on. So were your trades you took this morning outer, were they setups or were you just trying something? Let's see what kind of news we have tomorrow because sometimes tomorrow's news can kind of affect the previous day. Okay, so it's CPI numbers tomorrow. Okay, so maybe that has something to do with the price action today because the price action is horrible today. All right, so it looks like tomorrow at 8:30 we have all the core CPIs, core index. I'm not really sure what MOM means or YOY. I don't really know what any of those abbreviations stand for. So hopefully tomorrow definitely get a little bit more So that's tomorrow's. All right, let's look for Thursday. All right, here's Thursday. So Thursday we'll have PPI and initial job claims. Crude oil, they don't usually. Okay, so we got Papa Powell speaking 3 o'clock. So basically 3 o'clock Thursday evening. Retail sales. So we do have a lot of news the rest of the week. So this could just be a super choppy day, being a no news day. So if I wasn't streaming, this would definitely be a no trade day for me. There was a lot of days before I started streaming that I wouldn't even trade if it started out super choppy like this. I'd figured they'd wait to the. I guess now that everything's gonna be changing as far as our administration goes, you would think that they don't have no reason to hide the numbers. That maybe they can sell it off. They don't have to lie to us about the job numbers or the inflation numbers and all that stuff. As slow as the NQ is, am I just looking at the wrong charts? I mean, this is just so slow. I feel like I'm watching like the hour chart or something, or like the Asian market. It's horrible. Even the ES is moving better than the freaking Nasdaq. What does SMT mean, Outer? Is that smart money trading, or is that I'm not positive if that's what that means. Oh, just be careful being trapped at the top. We're at all-time highs in the market, all-time highs in Bitcoin. All these big people, crypto, you get the rug pulled out on you. Unfortunately, I sold most of my crypto back in March. But that's all good though. I used it to buy most of all my computer stuff that we have. Yeah, this is acting funny here. Let me reset this. Yeah. For some reason, this isn't working. Something is going on with Ninja today, guys, because we should be down at the 105s on this. So there's issues going on here. I don't know what the deal is here. Let me find another chart that's working correctly, because I don't know what is going on with my charts today. Like, this chart's frozen. I can't move it. Let me remove that one indicator. I tried this indicator for a few weeks, and a lot of times I forget about it. Okay, so that's just the NQ that's kind of off like that. The NQ's I mean, it looks like we're trying to break out of this wedge, but it's super, super slow at the moment. We're red on whatchamacallit today on our apex and green on one. So not really sure what's going on today. Like, there's no movements right now in the micros. And I don't really understand. I know, but there's like no volume this morning in the micros. Yeah, we looked at news a while ago, so we're figuring it's probably because of all the crazy news that we have going on tomorrow. I thought with the ES, I mean, the ES looks like you're just straight dumping right now. You ready for a long setup? I can't understand like the huge difference between the minis and the micros. So we're looking at like almost a 30, 40 point difference. That's very weird to me. I don't ever see it like that. I don't know if I'm just missing something here. Like, I don't understand why these charts aren't moving. So if you switch over to the minis, I mean, you got the charts are moving, but for some reason we're not really getting any movement with the micros here. Man, I feel like when we get below those 80s, we could possibly get the downtown all the way down to the 60s. See, the micro charts are barely moving right now. I don't really know what's going on with those. Oh, I haven't updated my Streamlabs this morning. I'm hoping the downward trend continues. Maybe we can get no higher than this and kind of move back down. Super risky here, guys. Damn it. Damn. What a major burn that one was, guys. Man, we're just going to have to not even... That's like the third straight loss. That thing got stuck. Man, you would think if we can just push down here and just get through the... and just kind of get through the 79s here. Damn, that thing. What's up, Constantine? I don't trade consolidation very well. You mean like trading range? If you make here, you can make it anywhere. Good one. Still couldn't move down. We just cannot get past these the hour here. Is this finally the sell through? Goodness. What's going to happen? It's going to happen so fast you're not even going to be able to probably even catch it. It's just going to be like a huge, like, quick sell off here. Really want to see the 80 break. You want to see us lose the 80. All right. It's trying to get through. Ooh, look at the IBH bounce. Just watching the 79 area. This is what we need to break here, the 179s. It's like, come on, let's break out of this freaking range finally. This is where I want to see the waterfall. I want to see it waterfall through the 80s here. It's trying to get through there, guys. We want to see it sell through about 20, 30 points, then retest this area. All right, so we're finally selling through that crap. Dude, this thing is going to push all the way back up there. Damn it. Not really sure what's going on with the micros today. There's like no movement in the micro market here. Outer, are you having the same issue with your micro chart? Like, there's just no movement in the micros. So that was the retest of that 79. What is your does this micro chart lined up with yours? Is it at 208? Like, I've never seen it move this slow. Okay, so it is. Okay, so there is issues with the micro charts this morning. Okay. Yeah, guys, just be careful if you're using Ninja this morning. I guess their Ninja's charts are having issues today. So that was almost like a fake IBL breakout there. We only pushed down what 60 points, so that was only like a 20 points off of the IBH here. Wow, we got back above that thing. I want to see if we find support here. Back above the 80s. I mean, we got a nice little flag too. Let me find the top for it here. So I just kind of want to see what happens once we hit this 20 here. So this is our 21 EMA. Next target, if we lose to 20, we possibly could push back into the opening range low here at the 50s. You're ready for a long? Wow. Insane. Ready for the resistance at the 182s? What's up, Signal Trader? Yeah, it's to me it's been a tough day trading. Whew. Oh, so you did good in London session? Oh yeah. We've had some pretty brutal days. It's definitely been a lot of up and down the last couple weeks. We've had a few good trending days last week whenever we moved up all those points. There's your resistance outer that you were looking for at those 82s. If we can't continue lower below the IBH, we'll probably close this trade. We want to see this area hold here. All right. I don't want it to come all the way back up because we're on a mini here. Okay. Even that one was scary, guys. See how long it takes? I hate that on shorts, man. On shorts, I just want it to go. I mean, I would figure we'd at least break the 65s there. I mean, at least clear out this wick, then maybe a pushback. Because you have clear out the previous low. But it looks like the ES did it first. Because the ES cleared out the wick first. So that's probably what stopped us from moving lower. We got stuck by the ES. So guys, unfortunately we have to trade the minis today, which I'm not a huge fan of on these 25Ks. What's up, day trader? How are you doing today? Are you surviving this mess today? You're doing good? Definitely not taking that trade twice. Oh my goodness. Getting that trade twice. Goodness. Man, is that thing going to hold again? Oh my goodness. I mean, we keep kind of chopping around this IBL low. But I've already taken this trade. This was the one I just got my 10 points off of. It's like, God, I just do not want to take it again. I feel like I'm just I don't know. I feel like I hate taking trades more than twice on the same type setups. Unless it was this trade right here was the one that we pulled back into this last fair value gap. Unless this was the entry here, but the London close. We need us a good old Ponzi donk. Come on, Ponzi. You gotta get on there and start poking it with a stick or something, man. We need that 100-point sell off here. Let's see what? Get out of here. Man, is Bulox running a big sell today? Let's see if they. Come on. Let's see. It looks like Bulenox just upped their discount to 91% off, which is probably the. I mean, I know 1% doesn't make a big difference. Let's see. All right, so it looks like right now you can get a 50K for $15.75 for anybody that's using Bulenox. Outer, did you take that long that you're looking for? No. Whew, it's just finally the. It's like every trade is so risky right now. So like the ES is pretty much stuck here at the 13s. I can't believe the ES is, man, everything with my charts today are just acting super weird with the ES here. I can't even find my freaking ES charts. Nope. Sorry about that, guys. I'm trying to get my ES charts to pop back up, but they won't. Oh my goodness. Ah, crap. It's got to be slow. It's got to be a slow day for you to have a great one. For some reason, I can't understand why can't I get my ES charts to pop back up. I feel like this has been like this all day. It's like it's just nothing's really loading. Ugh. I mean, we're still fighting this IBL here. But we done basically bounced off it so many times trying to get through it that usually what happens is that you consolidate here forever. Then when you finally break out, it'll go without you. Man, to me, it just looks like the ES just wants to go right here. Oh, crap. I couldn't hit it fast enough. I tried to get in as soon as the ES broke the 13s, but time I got in it, it updated. I'm all the way down at the bottom. I've been having delays all day long on these freaking charts. Below 60, we'll just go to break even. Just in case it pulls back on us. Damn it. All right. I don't really trust this trade at all. It's not the entry I wanted. Okay. I'm glad we got out of that crap. No, it was a bad entry, Outer. I wanted to get in a little bit sooner. So I was watching the ES break this 1.5 over at the 13s. And once it broke, but the time I hit it, I went like 10 points in later. Yeah, but a lot of times I'll take a lot of my breakouts on the ES locations. Like I'll be literally sit here watching the ES, then I'll have my mouse clicked on whatever direction I'm looking at, and as soon as I see it break through, I'll hit it. Man, this thing's wrecking today. I need $10 more on this account to pass it. So since we're trading on minis, which like I said, I'm not really a big fan of trading minis on these 25Ks. We're up 440 from those two trades, getting 10 points apiece. We just need 2 more trades to get over or $10 more to get over that $1,500 mark. Is anybody here trying to trade micros? I'm not really sure what's going on with the micro charts. So, or if you are trading the micro charts, could you tell me what level we're at right now? Okay, so my micros are broken, or the Ninja's micros are broken. So right now, the micros are showing that we're at 208 still, outer. And I noticed some issues this morning when I entered trades. Like it would be like a super lag whenever the order finally went through. I need 2 ticks. I need 2 ticks. Right? No. 4. We'll go with 4. 1 point. I almost feel like I need to put a resting order in it whenever you're looking for such small profit. I don't know. I don't know. I've never traded the 15-second charts outer. I think I've tried once and I didn't do very well. Uh, that would have been at 1 point I needed. I need to make about $10 more to pass this account. But man, I hate doing this stuff on minis. I'm scared that if I try to enter it, it's just going to reverse on me and mess it up, make it worse. I need to find a nice level bounce where, because I'm only looking for 4 ticks. Or no, I'm not. Oh, never mind. Yeah. Wait, yeah. You need 990 to fast a 50K? I need $10. $10. Man, this price action sucks, guys. A lot of times, you feel like you could put your buy order or sell order right below the previous candle. Because I feel like the next target down is going to be your 43 here. Or I wonder if we bounce off this area, the next candle, I could maybe get a candle that'll push back up here to the 9s. But I want to say the lows is down at the, wait, is that right? Yeah. 20s? Man, we just be nice to see the bottom just to fall out of this thing, but that haven't having much today. All right, let's see what happens at the 43s here. Either that, or I like to see a push back up to the 9 to the 57s, then pull back down. Then maybe we can put a resting order there. We'll try to do it with a resting order instead of just entering. All right, here's the whew. Wow, what the heck was that? Just be careful, don't get. And Insane. Trying to find a spot to put my entry on here. I like to see a pullback to the 9 to retest the 9 EMA and then to move back up. Wow, this freaking... Look how fast we moved up. I mean, it's almost like we reversed today. Usually this is the waterfall. So, ran right into the IBL there at the 79s. Man, did anybody take the long back up? This was insane. Insane of a move. Like, what is this? Like a 40-point move? Just ripped off of your IBA 1.5 there? Just... Holy goodness. What a rip that was. Nice if someone got in that. All right, so that comes the 200 moving average. You, a lot of times off that 200 moving average, you get a decent pushback down like 20, 30 points. Nope. Remember, guys, I'm only looking for 1 point, literally 4 ticks. And I just want it to be super quick, in and out. Man, I feel like that was the possible short there. A lot of times we bounce off of the 200 moving average, then we'll have to push back down to the 50s, 9s, and 20s there to bring them up higher. We're already at 40 trillion and for the deficit. Would it be pretty insane if they sell this thing all the way back down? 4 points, guys. We just want 4 points. That's it. Or 4 ticks. 4 ticks. All right. That is insane. Look at the rejection off of the 200 here. I still have not got comfortable with taking those, but we watch them quite a bit. I mean, it's like almost every time you get like 30, 40 points whenever you bounce off your 200 moving average. I just don't know what the win percentage is on those. I got to put on that one thing where it silences my keyboard. Here we go. Let's see if we can print one below this gap here. Remember, I'm just looking for 4 freaking ticks. I wish my micro charts were working correctly. I'd probably much rather do this with like 1 micro or something and just look for like 10 points. I didn't know. Does Trump have a coin? I don't follow a lot of the crypto coins. I don't follow a lot of the crypto coins. Definitely get the momentum breakout here. It looks like as soon as we hit this, it'll be almost. I was looking for a print below this area here, but man, it looks like we're already going to hit those 43s. We still got the freaking 20s all the way down here as our lows. If the ES can get through these, what is it, the sixes there? You would think looking for 1 point would be a piece of cake. Okay. Oh my God. It's like the oh, like I said, guys, I was only looking for 4 ticks. I wouldn't like taking a trade to take a trade. I was just be looking for four ticks to push me over the 506. God. All right, let me fix that where you can see it. So we were short on that one. We needed we were at 26,490, so we needed like $10. Whew, we ended up with 16. I'm not a big fan of trading minis, not on these small accounts, guys. So we have fairly small accounts. If we get through the 43s, I mean, God, man, we should just go. I feel like. Because we have the lows from the the Asian all the way down at the 100, so we still got another 50 points that we could sell down. Then your London lows all the way down at the 20s here. Oh, I'm sorry, 30s. Let me see if my micro charts are working again. Nope, those things are still frozen. Look at my micro chart, guys. They're just stuck. That's when I said I was having issues this morning. Oh, I had to, unfortunately, I've been trading minis today. I mean, minis today. Methodical man. Well, where's your Asian star? Oh, that's the opening, isn't it? No, that was at 5 o'clock this morning, down at the 130s. Okay, you said it already took the Asian. You believe you're right. I guess I went back to the previous day or something. I guess. Yeah, that was from Friday's low. Yeah, that was Friday's low. Or Monday's low. I'm sorry. I'm off a day because I didn't trade yesterday. Yeah, for some reason, methodical man, the micros aren't working correctly today. I don't know if I need to close down my Ninja and reset. I think that's what I'm gonna have to do. Like they're just stuck. So if I switch over to micros, this is my micro charts. This was where micro has been stuck the whole time. Did you get your accounts back to positive, methodical man, or did you overtrade? Did you trade multiple times today? Okay, so you just took the 200 point loser. We took a loser on our one APEC this morning. We got it back, but then the third trade got us. So we're down a couple $100 on that one. But my only good trade on Apex this morning was on the funded account, and I think we made like 160 or 170 on it. Which at the end of the day, that's the only one that matters, guys. The only one that matters. So for anybody trading Bulanox, you can get to a 50K eval right now for like 15 bucks. So we will be adding to Methodical Man's retirement plan probably later today. Since we just passed another eval. I don't know how long I'm going to wait to pay for this one because I have to pay for a 50K on Bulanox. So this will give us 3 Bewley fundeds. And we still need about $280 to pass another 25K Bewley. So, yeah, this is tough, man. I only really feel comfortable trading this with a micro, honestly. I mean, trading this stuff right now trading this stuff on a mini, which it just stresses me out. Let me fix my thing. I get tired of hearing myself here. Filters. There we go. Let's see. Oh yeah, much better. What trade did you take on this one, Outer? Were you still looking for the longs? If you're only trading 1 or 2 micros, I mean, you shouldn't be down that much if you just want to shut her down. Because, I mean, you shouldn't. Your entry was at the 63 long. Uh, is that still 1 micro? I mean, that's just only $20 at the moment. So, I don't know. I mean, if you're just trading 1 micro, yeah. I mean, I still it's still worth holding a little longer on 1 micro. I feel like, you know, Whenever I'm trading 1 or 2 micros, man, I'll sit there and hold these things through a lot of drawdown. Not a lot, but like no more than like 30, 40 bucks at the most. I'd much rather be trading micros in this than I would minis. Minis have me super nervous trading this. Oh. So your entry was 63. You said your stop loss was at 44. So that means you're in at what, 20 points? Yeah, so it's going to probably sell through. What was that, $40? That was a $40 loss. A lot of times, outer, my rule of thumb, a lot of times I don't take longs going into the, most of the time I won't take longs going into the 200. So if all your EMAs are below your 200s, shorts are usually the better play most of the time. That's why I said I've been want to like find a way to find entries off of the 200 moving average whenever all your moving averages are like 20 and 30 points below the 200, but I just haven't really found a way to, I just haven't really found a comfortable way to take those. So we're definitely moving into the crappy time to trade, which is your lunch hour. You know, we're after the what, 12 o'clock. We're at 12:15. Let me see if I make a new chart, if that'll fix the micros. Because I prefer to be trading the micros than I would the minis. Oh yeah, these things, it's still broken. I guess I'm just going to have to close down Ninja and just... So my micros showing that the micros are sitting at 218 right now. And we know that's not correct. Yeah. Oh, shit. Shoot. Sorry, guys. My camera just fell. I think I hit it with my foot. Oh, shoot. How funny. Oh, don't have to look at those ceiling fan drop downs. Let's see. Sorry about that. Might have to sign up for another Bewley and just trade it so I don't mess up the counts that we have with Bewley. Because we're getting too close to passing a fourth one. And so I know if I try to trade that with this minis that will end up messing it up. And it's only a 25K account. Or let me see if I can reset it, guys. We may just try resetting. Let me disconnect and reconnect here and see if that helps. Code MM for what, Methodical Man? 90% off? 91%. All right. All right, so finally got it to reset. Let's see if it will. Okay. The micros are back. Whoa, that was some insane movement. What was that? Somebody? Anybody know what that was? Did war or something happens? What happened there? What kind of news popped off right now? That is like, did Papa Powell or Papa Trump tweet something? What? Holy, what was that? That was insane. Oh. Oh, that's my chart issue that's doing that? Man. Okay, so that might have been from the me resetting the charts. Okay. And now it's still doing the same thing, guys. Okay. I don't know what to say. Micros are just broken today. Man, I thought we are about to get some good volatility, and it's only my charts that are broken. So I might even have to either close Ninja all the way down for it to correctly, because I'd rather be trading micros at this time of the day, like maybe 3 micros, 4 micros at the most. So you would think if we can get through the 43s, 30 will be your next level down. That would be your overnight low here from the London session. I mean, it looks like we're getting a good push down here. Yeah, this is super tough to trade outer. The reason why I'm not really taking any trades, or I'm very skeptical about it, because we're on minis. So, you know, one mini can just kind of F up your whole day. Like, we were very tempted to take that below that IBH 1.5, but today's like all trades are just horrible. Let's see if we find support here. Man, we did. And see, I lost my ES chart. I can't get my ES chart to pop back up with all the Manzini levels. Not really sure what's going on with that either. Oh, here we go. We maximized it. No. That's still not it. I don't know. So that was your third trade, outer. What was your total loss this morning? $200. All that from one micro? It's pretty wild that you can lose that much with one micro. A lot of times, like, it seems like whenever you're winning with one micro, it seems like to make $200 off one micro would take forever. Yeah, it seems like whenever I'm using micros, sometimes it seems like my losses will add up fairly quick. Man. Still did not run those lows on the NASDAQ. Oh, I bet you got stopped here. Let's see. Oh, yeah. Looks like we had almost hit equal lows there. And we still didn't. Looks like we didn't push through them. I mean, it looks like we just tapped them, then bounced. I mean, maybe if we break out of this trend, we could push the maybe push the 200s again. see. Let's see if we keep following this trend or if we can break above this trend here. Oh well. We're being overly cautious, guys, because we're trading one mini. Let's see what happens with this printed candle here. Nope. Good deal. If it can retest this and push back up, we'll look for another entry long again. This is why a lot of times I will not take shorts or longs moving up towards the 200s. But I just find them very, very risky. So I still want to see a push up to the 200 moving average or even back to our IBL up here. All right, let's see what happens with this next printed candle here. I didn't want to jump in before it printed, but this is about the same entry we had a while ago. If this trade fails, this will probably be our last trade until power hour. Or even if it's a winner, it'll probably be our last trade until power hour. Oh, this thing's going to do me dirty, guys. It just will not go. This is why a lot of times I'll stay away from longs when we were below the 200 moving average. I feel like shorts are a better opportunity to win whenever that's the case. And we're only looking for 20 ticks. Just because it's on minis. I don't know. That one was pretty risky, outer. I'd have felt more comfortable if I was in it with like a micro or something and not a mini. If I was in it for a micro, I would probably hold it and see if we could touch the 200 moving average. What do y'all think? This is probably what, about the 100 moving average, somewhere in this? I don't have the 100 moving average on here. I guess that's the only good thing about using minis. You only need 5 points, or even 20. I'm not 20, but 10 to make $100 to $200. So another retest of your 9 and your 21 EMA. If I can help it, I try to take my entries as close as these as possible. I don't always get them there, but that's where I prefer my entries to be. Because most time, we're going to get some kind of bounce on the retest. All right, let's see if we break through this next trend line here. So we're getting stuck at the 70s here. You would think that we would at least pull back up to the 80s, and this will clear out both of these last gaps on the sell down. So I think whenever I come back for Power Hour, we're just going to start a new account. Just because of, since the micros are messed up, I really don't want to trade these 25Ks on micros at the moment. Because one account, we only need $196. And this way we can trade a 50K, and this way it's not a big deal if if you're using a mini and you take $200 loss or something. Oh, excuse me. So the Bewley, we didn't take any funded on today just because the micros are messed up. So the Bewleys, we only need one. We pass. We still need to make another $196 on this one. So maybe tomorrow, I don't think I'll probably use a mini. I prefer just to trade like a micro with either 6 or 7. And that'll just be 2 winning trades to make $200. And this way, if we do take a loss, we're not losing no more than like $100 to $150 at the most. It sucks that the micros are messed up. Wow, this thing stayed right on top of that next trend up here. Yeah, it's the slow movement is crazy today. A lot of times, usually when it's slow like this, then you'll get that really good movement like right after the lunch hour. Nope, that did not. I was trying to get rid of that. I put on a noise filter so I could see if it takes out that hyping here. It had a low, had a high. Do we take that? Let me try it. Come on, Junior. Fell, gap, fell. There we go. Come on, just a little bit more. There we go. Not sure if that was a setup or not, but I mean, we did make a new low. We almost made a new high. I don't know. That one's super, super close. I'm not really sure if this would have been, I don't think it's A+, but it should have been a B or A setup here. Would have to ask Methodical Man with his expert opinion on the fair value gap here. Ideal, if I was still in this trade, I should have taken this trade to the first internal swing here, or the next internal swing. What, 32s? But being on minis, I'm being super, super cautious. So for anybody that wants to take these, this is something similar to what Methodical Man looks for. He looks for a break of structure. So here's our break of structure on this move. And this is the second break of structure here. It barely broke the previous high. It left a fair value gap, one single fair value gap on the way up. And so once it prints below this fair value gap, you hop in short or long, depending on what direction you're going. If I was trading micros, I would have shot for this as a target here at the 32s. Because we just broke the 32s. That would have been your next internal swing. Yeah, just a fair value gap, Constantine. Wow, this thing would have been a banger. That's 20 points. I could have got my last $200 and passed. Oh, equals unfair fair value gap. Oh, okay. All right, so we just broke those previous lows over the Asian market or London. These were the Londons here. And we cleared out these this wick here. This was a low from yesterday all the way down at the 100s. So if I was still in it with micros after this target, I would have liked to at least had 3 different targets. So I'd have took the first initial 10, then I would have took this target, then my next target would be 107s. How are you doing, Charles? Just trying to navigate through the lunch hour, man. Apex, I did not fare very well on my Apex account this morning, so we were in a hole like almost $200 on Apex this morning. But I was also having issues with micros this morning. So right now we're on minis. We're making bigger profit, but it still makes me nervous trading minis. We did pass one more eval, so we got over the threshold with that one, the 506. I haven't looked and see how many trading days I have with this account. This one, we still need another $100. We could have made that $200 on this trade, but I'm okay with waiting because I still have another 50K that I got to pay for. And we did not take any funded accounts with Bewley today. Heck yeah, that's awesome. I still need to make about $600 more to request a payout with them, Charles. I think I'm about $40 from $1,000 am I funded with them. And look at this 20-point banger this would have been. What size account did you request a payout on, Charles? Okay, so you took it back down to the threshold to get another payout. You need to trade another 8 days. Is Apex allowing any flip days at all, or do you got to trade a straight 8 days? Everybody, all these prop firms have been changing all their freaking requirements that I haven't been keeping up with them very well. But the way I trade, it really is not affected too much by it because most part I usually just trade micros. Okay, what about a loss? Does it count if you lose $50? I mean, I would think they would count a loss as a trade day. I know Top Step does something like that where you got to have like five $200 trading days to count. Yeah, we're about to have what, 5 funded accounts. We slacked off here for a while because we were using Fast Track there for a little bit, but so we haven't really been focusing on these other accounts as far as getting to funded. But now we're, I guess, putting our focus back towards those. So now we're back to 5 funded accounts between Beulah Knox and Apex. But we've just been trying to just slow roll it and not end up FOMOing myself or going on tilt with my funded. Ponzi saying bonds are dropping. Man, you would think that we'd have like a freaking 500-600 point pullback, Ponzi, as much as we pushed up last week. So here comes that target that we were referring to earlier, all the way down at the IBH or IBL 2.0 here at the 07s. I thought they chose to lower the Fed rates. I know I did hear that mortgage rates were going back up, but Fed rates, I thought they were lowering those from last week. So they didn't quite get the 07s. Didn't quite get there, guys. I mean, we got a really nice trend going here. Like as far as everything's pointing down. You got your 200, your 50, your 21, and your 9. Yeah, most definitely. I haven't had to buy or finance nothing in a while. What is it? The last time I financed something was probably what, 22 or 21. I can't remember. We bought me and my wife's primary home was almost paid off. So what's up, Angel? How are you doing today? Uh, we had refinanced to borrow money from our primary home to pay to basically pay cash for a second house. How long does it take to be approved for what, Charles? Wow. Look at this crazy move, man. Man, what a banger trade this would have been. Even had the classic bear flag. If anybody likes to draw your bear flags here. Three candle pullback into a fair value gap into the non-EMA, then just waterfalled. Wow, that is crazy. It varies for everybody. See, I haven't got a payout with Apex yet, Charles. But I've heard some people get them as as soon as they prove it, they pay it within days since they changed it. At least that's what I've heard since they updated their payout system. Man, did anybody stay in this short? I feel like, man, I should have just stayed in it for my 10 points. But whenever we have like stupid price action like this morning, it's so hard to stay in trades. Wow. Almost 100-point dump since this gap up here. Whew. Insane. It wouldn't have done me any good to stay in this trade anyway. Like I said, we're trading minis. So I wouldn't have stayed in it past 10 points. Wow, we're going to get another bear. Let's see if we get another bear flag here. Get a pullback into this area here. Yeah, Angel, pretty good today. The only thing I'm red on today is my Apex account. And that was from earlier this morning. We did pass another eval with Bulanox today. So tomorrow I got the 50K that I got to pay for. Then we also have another 25K that we passed. And this one's about $100 away. So we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4 funded account. Well, 4 once we pass this one with Bewley, and 2 with Apex at the moment. I've been slow trading my funded accounts because I've been trying to just build them back up so that we have extra to trade. So the last trade that we took, guys, was this failed fair value gap up here. This was the last trade. We only took it for 5 points just because today's price action's been really tough to trade. So the paper hands just kind of took over here. So how we entered this is we broke a low, we broke a previous high, and we formed a fair value gap on the leg back up. And once this gap fell on the downside, this is the one we took. But I'd have much rather had micros because, as you can see, you can enter with 6, 7 micros and just kind of spread your micros out and just kind of work them on the way down. But whenever I trade minis, I approach it with a lot more cautious. That's why you probably saw me going to break even a lot faster. Just because I don't feel comfortable trading the minis on the small accounts. You know, one mini on a 25K can equal death to your 25K fairly quick. So you would think that we would push back up to this 100 mark and test this wick because it's a, see right here. Let's see if it pushes up here and bounces off. A lot of times you can take those type of trades. If you feel comfortable with wick, trading wicks. Let's see here. Let's see if there's one somewhere else. Like a lot of times it's on a higher time frame. It's a little bit better. Let's check the 5 minutes. Let's see if it's one on the 5 minutes here. Yeah, it's sitting on the 5 minute too. So let's see. Let's see if it works out. I don't take those a lot because a lot of times I don't really think about them. I mean, I'm only thinking about it because we're sitting here looking at it. If I was able to put some micros on, I would probably consider that there. And see, a lot of times I don't like when it pushes up and consolidates if you're looking for a bounce. A lot of times what you do is want to see one full move. You either want to see 1, 2 candles, hit, bounce, then push back down. Nope, not even on the 5 minute chart. I thought maybe with the 5 minute charts that it would test. Wow, I think it right there. Yeah, Charles, they should let you know pretty quick with your payouts as long as you didn't break any rules. Angel, are you any kind of big trade today? Or have you gotten any trades today? It's been a tough day of trading as far as I'm concerned. Like this has been tough to trade. Wow, couldn't even get the wick test. I thought maybe we would get the wick test before we push back down there. There was a wick test from Friday. It looks it's like right there at the 95s. But it looks like we're going to miss it by 5 points. As you can see, we also hit those 90s. The 90s, between the 90s and 100s is always a retraction numbers. Oh, you like the range days, right? I know you've tried to teach me a little bit about the range day. I'm still not good at trading range. I can never like click it fast enough. I always wait too long or I hesitate. So that's why I struggle with the range. So I think what we're going to do is we're going to grab another 50K to trade for the power hour this evening. Right now, Bulenox has got 50Ks for 15 bucks. Get a little crazy there with the 90% what is it? 50K. I think that's like 91%. I don't know what the 1% is for. I don't know how much it takes a couple dollars off. Bulenox is pretty much like Apex, Angel. The only difference is whenever you take your payouts with Bulenox, for the first 3 payouts, you have to keep your threshold in there. So basically, they just don't want you getting a payout and burning the count. Unless they've changed it. Yeah, so if you don't like Apex, you probably won't like Bulenox. Yeah, because they're pretty much the same. Apex used to be a little different with their payouts. You used to could just, earn and burn their accounts. But I think November 6th, they changed it. And I'm not sure how many payouts you have to take with Apex before you can take the whole threshold out. So I know with Apex, as soon as you get to I want to say $1,600, you can take out 500. Then you can do another 5 days of trading. Or 8 days. I'm sorry, 8 days of trading. But I think Apex has a rule too that you probably like Bulenox where you got to take 2 or 3 payouts before you can request the whole amount. To me, Bulenox is good for someone who is a beginner trader, Angel, just because of the low cost. So, you know, they run a lot of 90% 80% specials. So you can trade with evals, and this way you get your data. You know, you get free data with it. So basically, you know, if you kind of do like what Outer's doing, how many days you have to be green? What is their green days? I want to say it's about the same with Apex. You got to have like 7 or 8 trading days. It's similar to Apex. I'm going to have to look up some of these rules lately because it seems like all the prop firms have been changing all the rules lately. A lot of the rules don't apply. I mean, they apply to me, but the way I trade, they don't really affect me too much. The only rule that I know I do break, which is usually on an eval, but that you're not supposed to do on funded, is I go up and down a lot on how many contracts or whatever I'm trading on my eval sometimes. Because sometimes I'll trade micros on evals, but if I'm down a lot on it, I will trade on minis to see if I can get it back. Because I don't want to waste a lot of time trying to get that thing back on micros. Or you could do what Methodical Man's doing. He risks his 10 accounts to pass 5, so he's just going long and short at opening. He's just hedging the accounts. So that's how he got most of his accounts passed. And he usually does that live too. You know, he'll buy 10 evals, send 5 long, 5 short, and max contracts. Yeah. Straight into. That's pretty funny. I haven't done a lot of that pine tree where, you know, you send a lot of accounts long and short. I mean, I think if you want to do that, you know, if you're, the reason why I don't do that is because if you're good at passing funded accounts, it really helps because, you know, you don't want to sit here and spend a lot of time trading evals. So, but if you're new at trading the evals is good. You know, this way you can still trade what's a little risk on the table. You still get that trading feeling that you get when you're trading compared to trading on a sim account. Because, you know, that's the biggest difference between trading a sim account or eval or funded is that risk level or that being nervous. I don't really have an account to trade right now, Angel. I mean, I got these 3 accounts. This one's passed. This one only need $100. Um, man, do we? I don't know how comfortable I feel. Take my micro charts are messed up today. Oh, you're having the same issue. See, I don't. Yeah, like let's say if I flip over here to micros, as you can see, they're stuck. They're not even moving Pine Tree. And I tried to reset it. This is what this was. I thought we were getting some crazy movement, but apparently it was only my charts that were messing up. Angel, are you back in this long? Is that what you're trading? You took the long? I mean, we're getting above the 50 moving average. My luck, if I jump in, that crap will just straight up reverse on me. Let's see if we would at least got our 5 points, because that's probably about where I'd want it entered, but I'd have been nervous the whole time just because of how slow it's taking. Well, that was almost a 20. That would at least been 5 points. Wow. On hill with the nice long. All right, let's see if maybe we get a retest here. We are approaching the 1:30 hour. What was your entry on that one, Angel? How is this the freaking dump here? Well, I thought we would get a... I know, it's like, do I want to attempt to get 20 points out of this? Oh, not the price action I was hoping for there. Yeah, that means it's going to, if we fail, put us, what, $200 back to the downside from passing? Damn it. Ah, this is why I hate taking freaking longs heading up here. Always feel uncomfortable with them. Uh-oh. I think after this trade here, we're just going to take a small break so we don't continue trading in the lunch hour, because it seems like during lunch hour I struggle a little bit more. The devil consolidation. Oh, come on. Just give me the 5 points. It'll be at the top of this candle here. Damn it. I just don't know how much of a pullback we're going to have if we are going to move higher. Oh, come on. Why are you messing with me? All right, we're going to go to break even. It'll either give our 5 points or it won't. Okay. No! The fees got me, guys. The fees are horrible. I need to make 4 more bucks, dude. That is insane. Come on. I hate the Bullock fees. I guess I needed about 23 ticks instead of 20 because we were only shooting for 20. You can tell I've been trading minis today because we're up $700 on one account and $460 on the other. I don't ever make this much on trading because I don't ever trade minis because it makes me uncomfortable trading minis on these 25Ks. So like every trade I enter, I'm like on the edge of my seat, like because I was risking only $200 to make $100, unfortunately. Because we're using a strict 10-point stop loss. Welcome to the dark side. I know the minis, they'll wreck you like out of nowhere. You can have like 5 good days, but man, if you don't have that strict stop loss, it will ruin your whole week. So, gotta have the stop loss. So usually whenever I'm playing with a strict stop loss like that, I like my entry to be as close as it can to my EMAs. So I felt really comfortable with my stop loss because it was below the 20 moving average. Angel with the nice long call out, guys. Woo, this baby is ripping. Was anybody else brave enough to take that long? Did anybody jump in on the long off of Angel's call out? So hopefully the micros are working better, and we'll try to pass that tomorrow. That last $4 that we need. Let me see how long I've been. How many trading days did I have with this account? Let's see, where's the report? What is that, 74? Okay, so we've been trading this account for 6 days. The other one, 5. We've been trading our fundeds for the one funded that we paid for right now. We've been trading for A, and we have another funded that we have to, which I guess I can go and just pay for now since I'm here. Ooh. All right. We paid for another funded Bewley Knox there. And we'll probably wait on this one. We'll probably wait till probably the closer to the end of the month, depending on how well we trade these 2 fundeds we have with them, because that's going to give us 4 funded with Bewley as soon as we get above this threshold here. We only need to make 4 more bucks. And I prefer to finish this off on a micro, couple micros, and not really a mini. Man, look at her go. So I would expect a pullback here off of this 200 moving average. Usually, so let's say if we push above this 200 moving average, a lot of times you will get a pullback back into these EMAs here. You added to your ES short. Let's see if that's going to continue here. Ooh, those babies are just straight up right here. Either that or make maybe a really good bull flag here. Where'd you at? Where'd you get short at on the ES today, Ponzi? I'm not really sure what we're going to do here. I mean, I know we've had the classic push above the 200. Then you have the decent little pullback here. You're at your 50% pullback for your lunch hour, or what we've had today. We've pulled back 50%, which is at your 21,153. And you would think that we'd get another pullback into the non EMAs here. Oh wait, this is the 20, and the 50. So you would think that we would see a pullback back into this area here. We're going to, man, I just want 1 point. Oh shit. No, stay above the 200. Okay. I swear at one point it's like harder to get than anything. We're only looking for 1 point, guys. 1 point. Or 4 ticks to push me over that 500. So we got the one tick there. We basically just did the whole trend, you know, bull flag, trend line, and broke the trend line breakout there. And plus Ponzi said he thought we could run that wick up here. Let's see if we get it. Ooh, Ponzi was rooting on the bulls there. All right. Looks like there comes that wick touch. Man, we didn't even come on. I hate trades like this, man. They just consolidate or just such a slow push up. The ETF that tracks the SPY. I don't ever look at any ETFs there, Ponzi. I need to watch like the dollar and Nvidia more because Nvidia, it seems like whatever Nvidia is doing, the NQ's doing. And if you're looking at the ES, we're kind of at a pivot point. So that's why we keep getting stuck. Oh, come on, NQ. You've been buying calls on the SPY U and the SPY X. Yeah, see, I probably couldn't tell you what Harley. I've never traded any of those there, Ponzi. All right, there comes the wick. It took a minute to get through there, but it got through there. Uh-oh. So even though it was during the untime that I don't really like to trade, I mean, we've had two nicer pullbacks on the way up. And I'm not even a big person trading going long into the 20 EMA or the 200 moving. It seems like most of my losses always come whenever I trade against the 200. That's why we just been doing scalping. So this right here is where Angel basically was saying about everybody getting long in this area here. You did have to sit through this pullback because I think when he said it, we were right here. So we did have to have a little bit of pullback at about 10 to 15 points. So if you're over leveraged, that would have been tough. It would have been a tough pullback. Then this is where we took 5 points here to get the last trade, I guess. Made $100, just 5 points. We've just been doing 5-point scalps or 20 tick scalps. And this one here, this pullback here, another bull flag, I just got 4 ticks. We were just trying to make $4. So basically a $20 trade. I just don't know if I'm going to have enough for the flipping days because I don't remember how many. I think I have to have, I can't remember if it's 5 for the, I can't remember if it's 5 or 10 days for evals. So I guess that was the low from yesterday. Here, so we broke the low from yesterday. So far on this bull flag, you would have, what are we up? Almost 20 points. We're about 18 points. Up there, have been 20 points on that bull flag there. If you're comfortable taking, bull flag breakouts. I don't know how comfortable I feel taking these, like, at this time of the day. I don't even like trading this time of the day. I always feel super uncomfortable in the past whenever I've tried to trade lunch hours. I'd be green in the morning, but I'll end up messing up my account during the lunch hour. Uh-oh, my camera off a little bit? It fell a while ago, so I don't know if it's off. Looks like it's like zoomed in. So guys, I think at 2 o'clock I was going to take about an hour break, then come back for power hour. So I can get up and walk around. We've been pretty much sitting in the same spot since like 8 o'clock this morning. So 5 straight hours just sitting. Go drink some coffee. All right, for my account rundown again, with Apex, we were green on one and red on the other. The one that we're red on was our eval. And the green one we took a about a 20-point winner on the funded account. So we're up to about $970 or $80. I can't remember the exact amount. Then for some reason the micros messed up this morning. So I don't know what it is. We had to switch over to minis. So with these two accounts, we actually passed 2 more evals. So we're about to have 4 funded accounts with Bulanox. And I think what I'll do is I'm going to probably get another 50K since they're 15 bucks. They're 91% off right now. No, I don't think Bulanox does trade evade 60 hour. I think they're all Ripnik only. The only 2 things I've ever traded Bulanox with is Quantower and Ninja. And I'm not sure who else they trade on. I'm pretty sure there's more. I've just never looked into it. Man, guys, the bull flags were paying on this move up. Whew, goodness. Man, is this thing heading all the way back to the IBH here? Man, look at her go. All right, guys, we're gonna take a little bit of break. It's already 1 o'clock. I don't have any more evals I can trade at the moment, and we didn't take any trades on our funded account with Bulanox. I don't think I'm gonna close down this stream. I'm just gonna let the stream run, and we'll just come back in about an hour. Let's see. All right, guys, we will be right back in a little bit. None of my other stuff is working correctly. What's up, guys? Find the ES here. Damn, come on now. Higher. We're going higher. Let's go. Let's see if Mazzini's runner level is going to pay. Oh, shit. Woo, good thing we went to break even. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Just trying to roll. No. That's why we went to break even fairly quick. I thought as soon as we pushed above those 50s, we were going to push back up to the highs or something. This is based off on Adam Mazzini. He's talking about. Uh-oh. We're muted. We turned the mic down. All right. We're unmuted. What's up, Trader G? Let's see. One thing that sucks is we're around that 90 range here. Oof. Oh, man. Long day at work. Man, it looks like we're pushing. Adam said that we could possibly be pushing. No. Son of a B. Come on. It seems so far away. God damn it. Dang it. I don't want to go to break even too fast. Just hit me the... excuse me. I didn't mean to be saying that. Dang it, dang it, dang it. We hit that opening range low there. Son of a B. You already went to break even? Where did Adam say we can move up to? He said 32s? Damn, that was loud. Okay. Am I gonna put my new 50K in a hole from the get-go, guys? Come on. Come on, Adam. Don't let me down. Uh-oh. No, we don't want to run that wick. Not looking, holy goodness. It's not looking too promising there, methodical man. All right. Holy goodness, that is insane. We're going to mess up our count right out the gate. You're a buyer at 138. It's going to close at the 200. We're at the devil 90s here. Come on, is Mancini going to be right with his levels this evening? Whew, we're man. It's like the ES going to dump here. Show us some love, guys. Show us some love. Are you still holding your long, methodical man? Targeting 200. Ooh, looks like it's pushing hard. We're not getting that 200 love. We got that 50, 21, and 9 all just kind of smashed together. Hopefully we don't have to have that 200 touch there for us to move higher. The best entry was the classic item fail. Dude, this thing's just ripping back down to the IBL. Son of a B. Oh, we just lost the... Oh. You got approved. Nice, Charles. Charles got approved for his funded accounts on Apex, guys. All right, so not a... Man, is this going to be the fail breakout? I thought as soon as we lost this IBL, we were just going straight down. Yeah, it looks that way too. Let's see if this next... Need this next candle to print above the IBL here. Where was your entry at, Methodical Man? Damn. There's the... Is that the 200? No, that's not the 200. That's a 100 EMA there. Oh, you got stopped out break even. Oh, you jump back in short. Damn. Oh, that thing bounced right off the 200 there. Dirty, 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 guys. That's crazy how fast you flipped on the long to the short there. Methodical man. I'm gonna see if the micros are working again. Doesn't look like they. Yeah, so it's still a no-go with the micros today. I've tried setting it a few times and it still won't work right. Oh, you're saying the ES lost a key level. What level did it lose? I lost all my levels. I have issues with my charts coming up right today. What sucks, I'm going to have to put all those freaking levels back in tomorrow too. Okay, maybe that's just a fake breakout below the 20. Let's see, what time is it? What is it? 2:20. So we still got about 40 minutes left. Yeah, I'd probably rather be trading micros if I can help it. But like I said, I've tried resetting this thing multiple times and it still just does not work. Man, I'm surprised you're still trading those funded accounts. All right, so the ES failed to get back above the 20. I just hate that we're in this spot right here. I'm just not a big fan for us to, unless we're just, I would like to see us underneath the IBL here. You think elevator incoming? I don't know. I want to see these. If we can get below these 79s. I hate that we're just consolidating on top of this IBL here, or this initial balance low from this morning. The Sabo box. All right, here we go again. All right. Oh, don't fake me out. Oh, that one hurt, Methodical Man. I thought we were about to push through that level, and that stuff just completely did a 180 on me. Son of a bee, man. What the crap? Nah, we are down 600 on it, though. We're down a lot. Man, I can't believe that crap, man. I thought that was. Well, yeah. All right, another push back down. Man, is this thing just out blowing accounts? Is that's what I feel like we're doing right now? feel like you're playing a game of hangman here. And we're at the freaking, I just realized we're at the 200 on the ES here. Yeah, it's also at the 200 moving average too. Maybe we'll get a little bit of waterfall here, guys. Damn, that thing. Let's see if the VWAP holds here. So we got about 2 minutes left before the bottom of the hour. So that could get us some kind of reaction here. Man, this thing's going straight to the moon now. All right, so looks like we might end up blowing this 50 eval, guys. Helping out with the Methodical Man's funds over here. Yeah, I got short at the IBL. Unfortunately, the IBL, that's the second time I got short there. But it looks like it's going to fail. It's the same fake breakout from earlier where I thought we were going to break out below the IBL there, and it just, we're only looking for 5 ticks though. I mean 5 points. Just down to the 20 or 200 moving average. As long as we keep making lower highs, I think we're okay. Where's the end of the day sell off, man? This is what we would like to see. Trader, I think almost every trade I've been in today, I've almost had to sit through consolidation. Oh, it got, oh man, it got right back to my, they got right back to the IBL there. I hate that my micros are messed up because I really hate trading minis. Oh, it's all good, man. No funded account trade over here, my guy. You didn't say which way it would go. I don't know. It looks like we're moving going down though if you're looking at the ES. Oh no, you're good, man. We're not on a account that, you know, matters. I always trade my 90% eval super aggressive trader. All right, here's the 80s once again. Damn, this thing just does not want to give up the 80s. I think that 80s was a lot of support earlier. So it might have to run back up here to the 90s again. The 614's the bull bear line. Damn it. Oh, yeah. Man, it bounced right off of that freaking 14 too. What do we got? Still 15 more minutes before the death candle there. Ah, shoot. I'll end up going to break even to get out of that. You got stopped out. Man, that 80 has been a wall, man. Watching those 614s, I guess that was the ES bear bet for the bears and bull line there. So another bounce off the VWAP there. I'm hoping since we found support at the 14s that we'll continue higher. Yeah. All right, let me lower this down. You got back long? Kind of want to see the what do we shit, got about 10 minutes left. Want to see this curl up where we just kind of curling around here to push up to the 19s and 20s and retest the 20s. We're being super aggressive with this 50K eval, guys. Shoot, that's not... We don't need to be losing the VWAP there, Methodical Man. Come on, hold up. Above... We're right at the 200. We're hoping we retest those 200s. All right, we're going to break even. All right. Oh, my goodness. I know. Run, baby, run. Dude, I had to make so much profit back that it was insane. Come on, Manzini. Give me the 32s like you promised. Oh, no. Don't stop me out. Dang it. Ah. That's crappy. Come on. So unfortunately, since we lost so much money on that one trade, it took 2 trades to get that back. And we had to superly go over leverage on that. I honestly wish I could switch over to the micros right now. I would prefer to trade those. Uh-oh, are the micros working finally? No. No. I don't know what the deal is with the micros today, guys. Salvage, I have been nervous about every trade, honestly, this evening. I mean, I'd rather do micros and be inside the def candle. I want to see if this opening range high hold this opening range low and get through the 200s here. Oh, shoot. Like I said, guys, we're being super aggressive. Come on. Give me the 5. Give me the 5. I hate that it's struggling here. All right, we're just going to go to break even. It's just struggling too bad to move. All right, looks like we may get it. Okay, we got it. Don't know if we're going to get any love with the runner, though. Doesn't look that way. Nope. I mean, I'm still feeling the longs. I mean, we're looking like well, shoot, the ES is scaring me. It's trying to reclaim those freaking 14s again on the ES. Stopped out 10 points on that one, Methodical Man. I know, man. I'm hoping for that. I want a big runner where we get like 20, 30 points on the runner here. So apparently the 14 is kind of like the line in the sand for the Bulls and Bears. Man, it looks like we just want to continue lower. Be like methodical, man. Look away. Look away. Don't look at it. Have to do the methodical man thing. Say, just close your eyes. I know. So the ES is still holding up here at the 14s and 15s. Man, it doesn't. It just looks like we want to continue higher, doesn't it? With the ES finding support at the 14s. Especially if we can get it back above the VWAP here. That'll be kind of like the fail breakout here. I just don't want to get trapped because, oh shoot. All right. Actually, no. I don't know if I am going to take this because we're less than 1 minute away from the death candle here. Where does it feel like all of our consolidations at? Is it to the upside? I know. I kind of feel like we go up too. Man, I'd much rather be at a break even point instead of stuck in a trade on a on this on the death candle here. I don't know. If I can do a place order, maybe that'll work. Let's see. We got 20 seconds here. All right. Not really a lot of action on the death candle. Just straight down the downside. the the Sabo box. Woo, man, if we can lose these 14s and get under these 13s, that's kind of what I want to see here. If we are going to consider the shorts. Or, you know, a short. All right, the ES is trying to get through that level here. If the ES can lose that level, hopefully we get it like maybe a nice little waterfall down. Nope. Oh, it's trying. It's trying. It's such a scary spot to jump in here. Because y'all, anybody that watches the ES know that the ES can just turn on a dime on you and just wick back up real quick. And it'll slingshot the freaking NQ up 20, 30 points. It's working it. Come on. We just want to make sure it stays below it. You don't want it to be a fake out. All right, let's see if it stays. Oh, it might have been a fake out. Oh, we hit that session mid too. That's going to take our profit away. Put us back to break even, basically. Come on, waterfall. All right, break even. We'll do the 15 points. Let's see. Man, we can get all the way back down to those O2s on the ES. Oh, come on. The 55 candle got me, guys. Oh, man, come on. I was really hoping for the waterfall there. Oh, my goodness. You got to be careful with this time of the day, guys. Got to be careful. Oh, my God. This thing is just wrecking some folks. Oh, well, we're not going to enter that crap again. We done pushed our luck a lot, and so we're just going to keep our green eval here. So we did fund a new 50K. This is that flat 50K you see here. We just funded it a while ago, the BXM18. So I tried to take a short with Methodical Man on my funded earlier. He almost got me in trouble. He got me over here FOMOing during when I wasn't going to trade. So luckily we're able to get it back, but 45 bucks. I should have been on this account. I actually had a winner the first time, and we freaking had the wrong account selected. So made like $300-400 that I didn't need. As you can see, we almost have $100 in fees because we were over leveraging over here because we got down $300 on this account a while ago. We took a loss, made it back, took a loss, made it back. So we done took probably like 4 or 5 trades already on this account. It's one of those 91% evals, guys, that Beulah Knox has going on right now. You can get a 50K for 15 bucks. It's actually one of those accounts. It's probably not a bad idea just to go long and short at opening. I'm not sure if Bulanox lets you hedge, but just would you open a couple of ninja pages and one long, one short at opening and see what happens. Maybe we might even consider doing that tomorrow. We do have some pretty big news tomorrow, too. I think we have PMI numbers. Uh-oh, my camera messed up. There it goes. Trader, did you get any profit out of those trades? You said you were long at one time. Did it come back and just break you even? So there wasn't a lot on the 250 candle, but the 55 candle, this is kind of where I was short, where I was hoping that we would have the big run down. Oh, break even. But for some reason, just had some crazy big, like what, 20, almost a 20-point candle. We're still red on an Apex account today. Hey, a break even's a good day. Is this thing going to pump in the last minute? The ES is working its way back to that 14 level. Oh, goodness. Is it going to the moon, guys? There she goes. Oh, wow. We got back above that 14. I don't know. I still feel like these are somewhat of a fake outs. I seem like most of my trades have been fake out trades. It looks like, that we're pumping and just quick reversals. Oh, goodness. Woo. Come on, ES. Go to the moon, guys. Go to the moon. Get above this 14 and just straight back up to the 21s. Back up to the 20s. Sounds good, Trader G. Thanks for hanging out this evening. Hopefully tomorrow's trade. I had a really rough, slow start this morning. Hopefully tomorrow morning's a little better. Yeah, because what is it? 8, 9 o'clock your time now? So it's kind of late in the evening. Man, look at her go. Does any of you guys ever trade after the close? I hardly ever take trades after 4 o'clock. All right, so we ended up $335 on this account, but we had $100 in fees because we were trading anywhere between 3 to 6 minis. Yeah, we were over leveraged like crazy. This one, I was an accident trade. I was just above the threshold to be a funded account. And I was taking a trade when I wasn't streaming, and I was on the wrong account. I meant to be on my funded account, and we were on the wrong one. So, but we do have 2 more funded accounts to add to Bulanox moving forward. I'll just have to see what I think I'm on like 6 or 7 trading days with these accounts. And this is day 1 here. This is a new funded account. We just paid the activation fee a while ago, but we don't trade funded accounts during power hour. Power hour is just so erratic and a lot of up and down movement. So we just stick to basically, we try to just do 90% evals during power hour. Hopefully tomorrow the micros will be working better, because I'm not a big fan of trading minis, especially since I've been trading multiple minis. I'm not really sure what's going on with the micros here. Like if I flip over to micros, you'll see the chart just kind of freezes. And it's like the data is way behind. Like, let's see. So the normal NQ is up here at the 90s. I understand there's usually a little bit of a off with the NQ and the minis and micros, but not 15 to 20 points. That's way off. So all right, guys, thank you for watching. If you wouldn't mind hitting the least subscribe button. I'm still trying to get to 1,000 subscribers, so we can, that's the last thing I have to complete for YouTube to get to their monetize. So thanks, Trader. Thank you, Ponzi. I mean, thanks, 60 Hour. Thanks, Ponzi. You guys have a good evening. Good luck if you're still holding your short there, Ponzi, in your what is that? Your ETA? You said? Or EAT. I don't know, something like that. It's the one type of stocks you trade. Dun, dun, dun. And I'll have to also fix these for some. So. Thank you, Salvage.